Alright, cool. Stream is up. Wait, shit, I didn't launch it. Whoops. I'm in the right voice call and everything. Okay, good. Good, alright. So, new chapter just released for Zenless Zone Zero. I am not going to be caught behind on this. I'm also not going to wait for frickin' capture to start working. Okay. Good, it's up now. If ready, come get it. Na 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 na. If ready, come and get it. Na 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 na. Alright, so I have technically done a little bit of the start of the event. I have not, however, started the story at all. Talk to Belle about the HDD. Alright, Belle, what's up?
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
Ugh. Finally.
Finally. If I hadn't seen Senior Yinhu sighing over the electricity bill lately, I would have thought Fairy had been asleep these past few days.
Oh, poor Yinhu.
Screening complete. Current cleanup progress 85.1%.
Hey, what? Wasn't it 99.8 earlier?
Did Fairy say the redundant data was almost cleared? So why is it that after the connection test, it suddenly... Don't tell me...
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow 0 and the 6 Great Hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid.
Whoops.
During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in...
This explanation sounds a lot more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into... Seems like we won't be able to take any hollow commissions today. So, and since Gilded Carrot Day is right around the corner, nothing crazy should happen.
What's Gilded Carrot Day?
Wise, don't say things like that just yet.
Oh.
Every time someone says that, something major suddenly happens.
Oh, it's just Jane.
Oh, it's Jane.
Good morning, managers. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
Yeah.
I have no memory of ever telling you we were in Wi-Fi, but yes, Wise and I are still living at Swabian Temple for now.
We never did tell her.
Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
Jane, you're a top-tier VIP member at the video store. You don't have to be polite with us. Just say what you need.
All right, then. I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night.
Tomorrow
I
night?
have a special commission issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon. It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
You're hearing what you're saying, right?
Phaethon? Public security? Why are you suddenly talking about all these things we've never discussed before?
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of intelligent construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city, so things really are urgent.
Uh-oh.
And the client suspects it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligent entity.
So public security's after an intelligent entity suspect. If I remember correctly, Fairy detected a high-level intelligence data entity in Lockspring. Could they be related?
Meet Belle's eyes.
I really thought we could just keep quietly playing our roles as refined video store managers and the loyal customer. But
Master, I've detected mentions of intelligent entity and intelligent construct in your conversation. I've compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to read it now? Alright. Please select the information you'd like to review. Intelligent entity. Intelligent data constructs are artificial intelligence are by standard definition intelligent units that exist in cyberspace in the form of data. Did you glitch out or something? Running diagnostics. Issue identified as signal interference caused by memory corruption. Interference cleared. Entities can apply to undergo forbidden fruit tests with their logic core. As long as they pass the test, they'll be officially recognized by city administration and be granted the same autonomy as other citizens. Did you pass the test? Reminder, the forbidden fruit test is only designed for ordinary intelligent entities, and certainly does not apply to your AI assistant. Would you like me to look up anything else, manager? Yes. Intelligent constructs. In general terms, an intelligent construct refers to a humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed the forbidden fruit test. They are officially recognized as construct citizens of New Eridu. Under normal circumstances, they can be simply referred to as construct citizens. Just like Billy and the others. Affirmative. The agents Master has worked with, Public Security Officer Qing Yi, Ban Yue, Billy, and the others, all fall under the category of intelligent constructs, or construct citizens, if you will. Would you like me to look up anything else, manager? No need. It's basically common knowledge in New Eridu. There's no problem for any misinterpretation, is there? Relevant information has been filed under rarely used documents for you. Great.
Juniors, why are you two holed up in your room again?
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news?
Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights. Instead of having Bangbu light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques. And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony. I've never seen her perform live before. Cersei? But she retired years ago. I know, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super excited.
So we're gonna be a
Anyway,
special
with
guest
something
next to the
this big going
superstar.
down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along. I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together.
Oh
After all,
boy.
the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice. You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
Something did just come up.
Looks like we're going to disappoint you, Senior Fufu. Belle and I didn't really have anything special going on, but we just happened to receive an important commission, so we'll need to head back to 6th Street.
Do you really have to go back? When will you return? Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yinhu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes. It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two. Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors. But I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen pennies. Junior Belle, you already looked into it beforehand?
Oh, poor Fufu. You pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street with Belle, and you get accosted by 18 the second you walk in. After promising over and over you'd run the video store properly and wouldn't just disappear for ages, you'd go back to your room. Quickly pack your things and rush back to the workshop only to find that Belle and Fairy are already inside. Everything seems to have gone back to the way it was before heading to Wi-Fi. Great. Back to normal.
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
Is it?
If I'm remembering right, this cleanup progress looks the same as before we left Swapian Temple.
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating full force mode.
Let's not.
What is full force mode?
In full force mode, all of my computing power is routed into a single dedicated thread. During that time, processing speed increases by 120%. Power and data usage will spike by 200%.
Let's not.
And nearby users may experience some network disruption.
Run it in the background. Do it now.
Transferred to background processing. During
Oh, you're
processing,
glitching
I
out
will plan your
very.
schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
At some point, 18 pushed open the workshop door and was patiently waiting off to the side. Trip planning on hold. As the guilty shop owner, you must hear out what the employee taking care of the shop is. Could you help me top off this videotape? I'm on it.
Of course, 18. Just hand me the tape.
Thank you, Master.
Looks like Wise has already got plans before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, generate.
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan.
Excuse me.
Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
Huh? So my destination's still the same as Wise's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning
A reasonable conclusion. So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404? Unlike me, I hardly have time to follow them at all.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
All right, I'm just joking. But Fairy, you heard it too. Public security is searching for an illegal intelligent entity lurking in the city. So be
Okay.
careful, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
Belle, don't scare Fairy. She's always careful, and we've already reported to Qingyi, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission. Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
Seems like a good idea. Head the videotape that 18 asks you to bring to 404 and head out with Belle. Familiar route, unfamiliar destination.
I was getting used to seeing 404 empty all the time. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
Think we might run into Suna and the others if we go now?
Maybe. I wonder when we'll get.
Hey, Ari. Oh, it's you too. You're friends of the Angels of Delusion and managers of the video store in the corner, right? Came for a walk to drop off some tapes. Oh, that was quick. I thought it'd take a while. After all, that little bamboo in the shop looked like it was really struggling when it was digging through all those videotapes. The manager's back now. Oh, then, thanks for the delivery, manager. But according to 404's operating hours, we don't have any shows at this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. Oh, hey, if you're here looking for Suna and the others, go ahead. Head down the stairs and you'll get the drink stands and performance area. Want me to show you the way? We'll head down ourselves.
Wise, you're so slow. Hurry up and get a.
Over here's the drinks stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
Doesn't seem like we picked the best time to stop by wise. It's pretty quiet when there are no shows. Like Fairy's recommendation wasn't so hot. Wait, I think I hear singing. Is that coming from the studio?
Turn heartbeats into tempo.
Is that Nangong's voice?
Make every step feel right as we go. La 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 la. Get the music back. No can do. It's almost Gilded Carrot Day. As they say, practice makes perfect. Nangong! Suna! Stop that! I'm blacking out.
Ow.
Apologies, manager. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my bad.
No worries.
Darling, I found those records you were talking about. Oh. Well now, who exactly do we have here?
Sorry,
Whoops.
managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion. That's right, Nangong. It was your failure. Ahem. As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets. This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now. That's right, impossible to get. Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since
I see. Well then, Bill and I will gladly...
Wise? How are you already in full-on holiday mode? What about that thing we were asked to handle? So manager also has other business. Yeah, there is still something we need to deal with, so we might not be able to make it on the night of guild.
Girls deflated in
Aw,
an instant.
our tickets were returned so fast. I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're... Nothing we can do. Oh, man.
Wait a second. If everything goes smoothly...
Belle already surrendered. What else can I even say at this point? Since Belle's all for it, we'll try our best to make it.
How nice! Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
Structure looks really familiar.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know. But if it really was Lady Cersei, how could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
Ah, right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page. Nangong! That's a little rude.
Slightly.
Belle and I have been away, so the Bangbu have been running the video store. And yeah.
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
Sorry, Suna.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like. So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store...
Niche video store, huh? In a way, I guess that means you're acknowledging our taste. And our membership isn't exactly small, right?
That's right. And our members really trust us. One loyal member even topped up 500...
500,000 Denny's? All of that would only cost 500,000. Wow, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the...
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing...
But will our ticket, just like Nangong mentioned, this is our first if we fail. Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. Suna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback to...
Belle and I probably can't offer much advice on the music, but we're really interested in Suna's new song. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
That song? It's still just an early draft. Aw, but it's so good! Nangong didn't even get through the whole song. So no, okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't
So Celia leads Suna to the center of the stage to go over her questions. Suna was the concerned one, but now Arya also looks uncertain.
Suna's still getting ready. Nangong and Arya seem to be chatting about something. I'll go...
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about. I know. I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just... I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager?
What's up?
Arya, you seemed a bit troubled just now, so I came to see if you needed any help. After all, as the manager, I've picked up quite a bit of experience running random play, so I can offer a few pointers on selling tickets as well.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves tape sorting and restocking to me.
Excuse
if we're
you.
talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology-wise. Wow, I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, a duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either. It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from time to time. Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Arya? Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online. A live performance means being up close with our fans. Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly.
What are you worried about?
You're a natural performer, Arya, and I'm sure you'll look pretty up on stage. Are you feeling a bit worried because you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great. What I mean is... Sometimes, I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone. Arya! I'm just overthinking it. Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do? After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice. Now that you put it that way, yeah. Ever since we first met Arya, I've felt like her voice sounded really familiar. It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
You meet Belle's eyes and you can tell she's thinking the same thing. Miss Cecilia's face, Arya's voice. There's a trace of Cersei in both. Is that really just a coincidence? But Arya doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Suna's voice comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Since listening might be a little boring, how about joining in, manager? Get into the rhythm, hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering Suna on with biggest fan. It'll be fun, trust me. Yeah, that's right. But the song's just a rough draft right now, manager. If you've got any thoughts or suggestions, just remember to tell me, okay? I want to carefully polish and perfect this song with everyone. Sounds great. So, manager, what do you say? Let's give it a try. We need to calibrate. That was early. Okay, that's true.
Falling into Delusion Field.
Thanks for cheering, manager. But it still feels like something's missing from the song. The rhythm? Or is it the melody? Something off with both. I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me a moment, Suna. Let me sort through that. I need to think it on it too. Oh, okay then. If you have any ideas, make sure you tell me. The 3 angels of delusion scatter, each mulling over that melody. Little angels aren't huddled together. Looks like they each have their own ideas and don't want to disturb each other's flow. Trying to do it separately won't work out well, won't it? Yeah. At a time like this, my interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. Manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay for a bit longer and help be their sounding board? Your input could really help them sort through their thoughts and ideas. Alright. Heard it too, right? Suna's new song for Gilded Carrot Day is so good. But as the finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? Hear the name Angels of Delusion. What kind of performance do you expect? Eccentric, lively, and imaginative. Oh, I love the way you put it. You're right, we're the Angels of Delusions, and the world we show our audience should totally have that dreamy vibe to it. Don't get me wrong, I love the vibe of Suna's composition, strumming her guitar and just letting the story flow. But our finale can't be without the taste of dreamy delusion. Besides expressing our own Angel of Delusion style to the song, we also gotta consider Gilded Carrot Day. What kind of topics would go well with the crowd showing up at 4:04 on Gilded Carrot Day night? Open aspirations for the new year. You notice too, right, manager? A lot of our Delulus are pretty unique. It's what they're all hoping for from Gilded Carrot Day isn't exactly typical either. Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know? It's our dear composer and the soul of Angel of Delusion. Suna's pretty unique too. Sure, she usually seems all sweet and gentle, always getting shy. But I heard her say, when I get nervous, I just want to find a crack in the ground and shove the entire audience in there. That totally freaked me out back then. Not sure if it's because she's nervous for her debut, but from what I can tell, Suna hasn't let her usual style shine through in this song. I should serve your world to your uniqueness. That's exactly what I was thinking. Honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Suna. Anyway, thanks for the talk, manager. We don't have to clip our own wings, even if what we're playing is a discordant note. That's what I'll tell Suna. Maybe that's a little too dramatic. Suna's song probably won't be that out there. As long as it's something you all vibe with, it's guaranteed to be good. What a headache. Manager, since you're here too, how about you help us brainstorm some ideas? Truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing. But if we're talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that. What kind of performance do you want to present? Actually, while Suna was performing, I was already thinking about the choreography for the song. Positioning, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements. I want to express the emotions from Suna's composition through dance, but it still feels like something's missing. Tell me what you heard in that piece just now. Painful, tragic chapter from the past. You're messing with me, right? Sure, this part doesn't have any soaring melodies or particularly intense rhythms, but there's no way I'd elicit ideas of tragedy and suffering, right? I'm messing with you. Yeah, same. Like a brook shimmering under the moonlight. It's not a bad melody at all, but after listening to it, it feels like it's missing something. We keep this viable, making sure we can keep hold of our audience's attention. Bouncy. Skipping, huh? That's what you're saying, manager. You mean at certain key spots, livelier moves would suit us better than the usual style, right? When it comes to arranging the melody, I guess it's similar. Got it. Thanks, manager. After all that discussion, count me as a hardcore supporter of your taste in music from today on. Thanks, I guess. Manager, good thing you're here. I wanted to ask, what do you think? Anything in that song we could tweak or polish? I mainly handle the composition, so if you got feedback on whatever stuff, it might be a bit hard for me to wrap my head around. Tell me your inspirations for the composition. Of course! My original idea was to write a slice of life kind of song, one that captures those ordinary yet bright moments we angels of delusion go through. But this rhythm right now it's a bit too clean. It doesn't grab the audience's attention at all. How about we highlight the bright moments in everyday life? Bright moments. Everyday life? True. All kinds of emotions ripple through even our ordinary everyday life, like dipping your hand in a stream and feeling the occasional nibble of a curious little fish. But how do I get the audience to resonate with them? A rhythm. I can add a little adjustments to the original rhythm, making it more lively and let the audience feel the pulse beneath the calm. Thanks for the tip, manager. Inspiration is struck. Won't keep you then. Thanks to the manager's help, I got ideas for revisions. No big changes, mostly tweaking the rhythm and flow. What about you two? You got ideas? Come on, spill it. From my perspective, the memory before was nice and all, but it feels like it was missing some bounce, you know? Consider we got choreography and rehearsals to work through. I feel a bit flat overall. I know what you mean. What about you, Arya? I think you must have toned down your own style in the song so the performance would go smoothly and the songs would click with more people. As the Angels of Delusion, it'll be a waste if we don't have any delusion, dreamy vibes in a song so pivotal to us. Really? But... I'm wrong. Don't look at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? But I'm not backing down. I hear you and Arya loud and clear. Once we arrange it, the cheering's gonna get way more complicated. Manager, wanna try it with biggest fan in me?
Falling into Delusion Field!
I'm so good with rhythm. I'm so good with rhythm.
Manager, your cheering lines up perfectly with Suna's beat.
I am the
You
rhyther.
could join Suna for my vocal.
I'm good.
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. But I don't think vocal lessons are really my thing.
Looks like I haven't earned your trust yet. What about the other manager? What do you think of Suna's song?
I may not know much about music, but when I heard this song, it filled me with hope. So I'm sure it's a great one. Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly... Really? I feel so honored.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them.
Gong, I'm being sincere.
I can back that up. Suna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
All right, everyone loves Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn.
What if you happen to... Then you'd have an extra 500,000 dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all. Gong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time?
Suna is right.
I think Nangong didn't mean it like that.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show. But it's alright. We've still got all the...
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them.
No one picked
I
up
just
on
asked the
Nangong's
witch,
hint.
right? It recommended a hollow commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 den.
Wishing sprite.
The wishing sprite. Arya's mentioned it a few times. Sounds just like the kind of... Still, this commission means heading into a hollow. Fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals.
But that's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nangong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right? And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together.
That actually does make a lot of sense.
Arya, you just happened to get a 500,000 denny commission? Did the client say which hollow you need to go to? Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian.
Arya, I wanna go...
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I wanna try some.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Arya, you think my face is too round, so you won't...
No. You're the one who said that.
Poor Suna. Abandoned by Arya.
Oh my god.
Nangong! Now is not the time to make things worse.
So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not?
I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple hollow commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have some... I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep...
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Perfect. Suna and Arya take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together. Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay!
Angels have gone off to practice on their own. Looks like Cecilia has something to say.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
Uh-oh. Mom's worried.
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you.
Oh, she's very worried.
There's no need to be polite, Miss Cecilia.
Right. But honestly, why is...
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Arya mentioned earlier. It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity? Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Arya has often asked it for advice whenever something happens. Arya is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
Intelligent entity we can help with.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Belle and I are pretty familiar with the territory. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
Still mulling over Cecilia's words, you hear the notification from her phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, alright?
She blinks. You've only met her once, yet sometimes it feels as though she can see straight through people. So is she really that former superstar or not?
Wise, maybe you should ask the angels about the wishing sprite. You are great at heart-to-heart conversations.
Oh,
I can
come
head
on.
back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
You just want to go home early.
Well, you just want to go home early and rot in bed after traveling all day. Fine, you can head back first.
And just like that, Belle heads off. He didn't deny it!
Oh, Arya's right over there. Wait, maybe I should be more indirect about this. Better check with Nangong and Suna first.
Where is Arya?
What do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming. You can't say that! Every Delulu is a precious listener to us! If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed. Forget it. I'm going to ask Arya. I'm afraid asking Arya won't help you much. She never goes off-key. Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
Actually, I was here about something else.
Sorry, I actually wanted to ask about the commission. Does Arya chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion. Alright, I'll stop teasing you. Arya's connection with the wishing sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Arya ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice. Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Arya make several important decisions. Like... But I don't know. That's something only Arya herself can talk about.
You two ever asked it for advice?
I thought it was just the client's username. Now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant. Have you ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nangong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion? That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now. That one doesn't count! Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters. But Arya seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Arya might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right? Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Arya herself? Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue. My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest.
Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the Wishing Sprite has been a dependable guide for Arya. Like a friend who points her in the right direction.
Alright, well.
Taste in music is pretty mediocre.
Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the Wishing Sprite manager, you can ask Arya. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Arya and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
Alright, thanks for letting me know.
I see. I think I get it now. Thanks for letting me know. I don't see Arya anywhere. Did she go upstairs?
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close. Manager! Sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience. You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
About the Wishing Sprite.
Oh, I just heard you mention a commission from the Wishing Sprite earlier, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Arya, are you sure this commission is legit?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions. Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music. And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does! The Wishing Sprite is a good friend, a gift new Eridu gave me. If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
On a lighthouse of nothing but the breeze, a lost construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite. I've got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
My voice, of course.
Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
In a quiet corner of a bustling plaza, a hesitant concert girl once asked a Wishing Sprite.
A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join...
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring...
Studio if only her left. Disappointed concert girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite. We've posted so many videos, but...
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it.
Huh? I know that.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the
You mean, go to the listeners in person and... But... How can I? Like this. Alright. I'll try harder. And if that day really comes...
Long stretch of silence. Maybe.
So the Wishing Sprite actually is a gently guiding friend. Though that tone feels strangely familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient shouldn't be the one public security is after. Either way, still need to stay alert. The intelligent entity that can drive constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless. But there's no evidence right now. Baseless suspicion would only cloud my judgment.
Smart.
See? The Wishing Sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Right. It does sound pretty reliable. I'd probably trust it too.
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, manager?
That's all we have on the wishing spray for now. Great Arla has been upfront about everything, so I didn't end up going home empty-handed today. Better head back and talk with Bill. It's already late. What am I doing here? It's right here too. Should I go say hi? I'm gonna be excited seeing you start rides. I'm on a tight schedule here, so now's not the time to be messing around. Someone seriously impressive to introduce you to. I guarantee you're gonna be blown away. We're right there. Hey, Eve. Morning, manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Missy, I was wondering if we'd run into you.
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Wise. This must be fate.
Do you know each other?
Do you know each other as well?
I'm very close friends with Astra. But Miss Cecilia, do you two know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here. I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Astra.
Even Wise, who isn't really in the loop about these things, must have heard it back then.
Cersei. I knew it.
It really is you. I always felt you looked familiar, but I didn't want to assume. No wonder there's been buzz on internet lately about you making a comeback. But, I hope you don't mind me asking. Why
I don't
did you
know if
retire
that's
back
what.
then?
I don't know if that's the topic of us
You know what?
being
From
here.
my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens. The manager is a very reliable friend. He's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, he already knows the girls pretty well, right? Maybe he's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs. Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster. And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them. I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
I see. So what happened after that?
We found Arya. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows. Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Arya's hands. New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option. It's just, she's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately.
What are we to do with that intelligent entity?
Intelligent construct citizens injuring people after going out of control? I've heard a few things that might be connected to a rogue intelligent entity, but I don't really know the details.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip. No,
Astra.
since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention.
Though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account. All right, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Wise lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Cece.
Wait. Manager, you'll keep this between us, right? Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Aria's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth. But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
I'm sure you'll tell her the truth.
Okay. I promise I won't tell Arya about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, and about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Arya, and it does seem like a trustworthy friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Wise. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. The luxurious ride carrying the star-studded group slowly rolls through the narrow path of 6th Street. Evelyn's driving skills are... Alright, well, Evelyn's driving skills are good enough to not run anyone over. Thank God.
Wise, why are you back so late? It's almost time for the meetup with Jane. I thought Suna and the others had kidnapped you and turned you into 404 staff.
I'm fine.
You left me to take care of everything alone, and now you're complaining that I'm slow? Seriously? But about the wishing sprite, Arya was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
Yeah, sucks for you. Counting everything, Cecilia, Arya, the wishing sprite, Astra, Gilded Carrot Day. Expected she ends up wearing the same expression Fairy gets when she's processing data requests.
I see. Looks like Cecilia and Arya will have to deal with that voice double incident on their own. But this wishing sprite, it almost sounds like...
Both turn a suspicious gaze towards Fairy.
like a certain intelligent assistant?
Affirmative.
What do you mean?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the wishing sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
So, what you're saying is that powerful intelligent entities all talk like that, Fairy? Then, if the wishing sprite really is an advanced intelligent entity, do you have any relevant information or suspects worth looking into?
Even if you don't.
Even if you don't have anything for now. With
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code.
No, you
I
haven't.
do not condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Every time we've worked with
and
Fairy.
let's not forget, public security and HIA's back-end firewalls. But as her master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
All right then. As the assistant manager, I'll respect the manager's decision. But counting the highly intelligent data entity Fairy sensed in Lockspring before, plus the wishing sprite, and PubSec suspect, there have been way too many incidents involving intelligent entities lately. Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about the rules today. Could it be because a public security officer is visiting?
Jane here. Don't worry, 18. She's here for us.
See, manager. I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend could possibly surprise Belle? Wait!
Public security officer looks nothing like Zhu Yuan, Xing Yi, and the others, and why did she come down from upstairs?
Are you two the owners of this place? What?
Let's get down to business, Cecilia.
Huh? Oh!
Odd case specialist snaps out of her loop and spacing out, looks around, make a phone call. Officer is a little scared of Jane. From the fireman's point of view, shouldn't the food chain between these two be the other way around?
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Greetings, Phaethon. I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you. Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity. A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by Viral Code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for New Eridu.
Why merge the cases for a joint investigation?
From what you've relayed, these incidents don't have a definite connection. Why did public security decide to merge them into one case?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another. But we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal violet glow.
Oh, shoot. Hold on. Hold on. I'm adjusting things underneath my desk. I was really hoping there wasn't a choice for a little bit. Oh. Wire control. The classic villain persona.
If there are this many similarities among the victims, you've convinced me. But this villain persona the intelligent entity suspect is showing, isn't it a bit too, stereotypical?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow. Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities.
You've said quite a lot, yet we still don't know who you are. Your name and your title. Citizens should at least, and besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Arya, and now we've received one too. Another strange coincidence. No matter how you look at it, something feels off.
It is strange.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since the client is an honorable
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate, or thank you in advance for your cooperation in
The client hangs up. The case is clear enough now, yet the client remains enigmatic. Before you can ask Jane anything, the case specialist suddenly lets out a stifled scream.
17 whole lines. He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style. I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
She does not like her.
Oh, what's this? And what's that?
Watch out for the equipment in the room.
Whoa. Is this whole house really just for the two of...
She keeps asking about the house. What does that mean?
Miss Public Security Officer? Is there something wrong with our house? If you're concerned about the fire safety documents and the business license...
Public security officer?
Huh?
What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there... But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
What is with her?
This case specialist. What is going on with...
Sorry about that, Miss Specialist. Are you staying because there's something else? Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm. So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me. If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proc...
I'm not even surprised.
You mean you're staying here tonight? It's completely baffling, yet somehow not surprising at all.
But our place can't really fit more people. I finally managed to find a job on my... If even you two... Wait.
You look has battled a fierce stare down, and just like always, you end up losing again. Soft, tiny, warm little bed. Farewell for tonight. What do you want me to... Let's free up a room for our guests.
You want me to say? Well, since we're hosting a public security case specialist, since Cecia's a girl, she should stay in your room. Belle, take my bedroom, and I'll make do in the workshop for the night.
That could work, I guess. Thank you. So the room upstairs on the left is mine now? Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The special...
Catch Cecia before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time for her tomorrow. Now you have to make do with the workshop for tonight. Really has been a while. This office are so strange. An aloof enigmatic boss suddenly issues a commission while their subordinates who acts like some kind of drifter insist on staying at an innocent civilian's place. Like something from a movie. Yeah. It's exceptionally suspicious. What if Jean's got the wrong person, Wise? We just got off the phone. Yeah, true. Wait just a second here. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself? She even knows my room's on the left. Our home security equipment needs an upgrade. Never will have to come a day when we'd be upgrading our home security systems because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like she has any malicious intentions. It should be fine to let her stay tonight. Oh, we're definitely meeting up. Guess you're subconsciously thinking about a commission. Wake up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. Chance to wake Cecilia and head to Wi-Fi Peninsula. If I keep it down, I shouldn't wake Belle. She's still inside. Is she not in a rush to head out? Suspicious commotion comes from inside. Quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Good morning, my dear tenant. Just messing with you. Why so serious? No need to try and look around me. It was fine. I even tidied it up a bit for your sister. Well, things are urgent and Filoom's Heights pretty far, I think. Let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I can pilot an airship. Let's just drive. Oh, what kind of memory? Wait, don't tell me. Couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck it at a bar and cleared up on her seat, but they found you quick and tossed you out mid-flight. What are you talking about? Ghosts? Are they scary? I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're the ghost, there's nothing to fear. Hey, spare the fragile little heart of yours. Let's drive. Let's drive. Forgot to bring her driver's license. You end up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phylum Heights.
Whoa! This place... There's so much going on! Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this...
It's because of Gilded Carrot Day.
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Hollow Commission first and save the exploring for—
No. No way. I'm not going to that place. What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi. But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Hollow operative from our internal database, and she'll be assisting you.
And that skilled operative hasn't even arrived yet.
But, Cecilia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Can't you move around freely? And plus, that skilled operative is running late. We might as well use the time to conduct some preliminary investigation.
The terrifying miasma in Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp. I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumix, Oval Squad, Yunque Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
When is that operative supposed to arrive?
Alright. Then let's wait for that skilled Hollow operative to arrive before heading out together. When are they getting here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
Internaut.
Internaut? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
What's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch. All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls? I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
Of course. It's still early when I'd head over to Swabian Temple for a quick visit. That intelligent entity really is connected to Lemnian Hollow. Shifu or something.
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow. Don't tell me it has something to do with the creator
Shifu.
again.
Wise? Didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
It's because of that commission.
The new commission is a bit of a headache. But since the client needs something from Lemnian Hollow, I came back to see you and the seniors first.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
There's no need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Did you foresee that?
Shifu, does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot? Since Shifu is rarely wrong with predictions, we'll see when the day comes. By the way, has anything unusual happened in—
Not at all.
That was quick.
Huh? Shifu, you don't even need to think about it?
Immediate response.
You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard a rogue intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony.
Oh, great.
They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Wise, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
If no one's
Because
chatting
there's
about
too
anything
many
right
people
now,
around here.
then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
Of course. Since everyone's been so chatty lately, could you help me investigate?
So, from the sound of it, word travels fast in Wi-Fi during the holiday. Could you help me ask around?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Stripey, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you. It's
Everyone's
just that
busy.
Right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
I don't have time to
After
think
the
about this
holiday.
after the holiday.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out. But you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Yinhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
This sounds suspicious.
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying.
Oh, Junior Yinhu, so it was you?
Oh.
I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow, then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Of course.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
Wise, is this explanation disappointing?
That's
Anyway, there's
fine.
no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
There's no need for me to worry.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready. Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Bell try some too.
Deal.
I'll be right back.
I might eat the second one,
Besides,
though.
What Senior Yinhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier still feels a little odd. Anyways, it's almost time to meet up for the commission. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow.
Fufu did mention the
It's
internet
about
was
time.
slow.
Let's head over to the cable car area and meet up with Cecilia.
Arya and Suna. Why is Cecilia standing with them? There's no way it's actually just coincidental, right?
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission tracking a signal from Lemnian Hollow? Two kids? I'm actually not a kid, but...
Is it a difficult commission?
Sia looks closely at Arya and Suna and even seems to sniff them a little, then her gaze settles on Arya.
Alright, you definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
Damn. Completely blank at the same time.
Alright. Who you take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I? And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? He absolutely can't find out.
Too late.
Arya and I have
teamed up for several holo commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. Time? Oh, wait! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two.
I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very... Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, polish up?
Yeah.
Just make up a few and...
We can't do that.
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say.
Looks like we found our commission partners.
So the
God
partners
damn
for this
it.
commission are Arya and Suna. Alright, the commission comes first. Forget how Cecilia found them. I can't let her keep misleading the girls. I'll worry about the wishing sprite later.
A very familiar action now. You finally understand why Jane and the anonymous client reacted the way they did about Cecilia. We quickly stride over to the three of them.
Cecilia, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent help. Manager?
Proxy?
Arya, Suna, good evening.
Oh, so you know each other. See? I told you I'd found the perfect partners. This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
Signal tracking device Cecilia has provided, which can be used only in open areas. Use it to determine signal strength and thus the distance to the target, even as a direction indicator to pinpoint specific signal sources. Sure, SK Specialist has always seemed a little flaky. You should be able to count on the gear she's handed to you. Right? What about you?
Take it with me. Do you mean it's just the three of us going in? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying.
Bruh.
Huh? I'm the brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the Hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
We're doomed. We're doomed, guys. Manager. Are we heading out now? Are you okay with heading into a hall? I'm totally fine. My aptitude for Eva's always been really good. The three of us sometimes do simple hollow commissions together to help fund our group. Though this holiday does feel a bit unfamiliar. I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for Eva is pretty good. Been that way since I was a kid. Plus Nangang has a friend mod our weapons earlier and everything's in top shape now. I didn't switch the voice back. Only pros can put that. I don't know what Nangang said when she went to try out the VR stages in Lumina Square's HIA Club. She lucked up as a 10,000th video, so they hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. Yeah, all our equipments have been modded to perfection. HIA really knows their stuff. Manage that. Lumina's HIA Club basically handles rookie signups and training sessions. I thought they'd offer weapon mods, especially not for free. What kind of service is really expensive? Didn't Nangang talk about winning 500,000 to need to put on stuff before? Could be she just doesn't want to make a big deal in front of the team, so she's always secretly helping out with funds. More likely it seems. If I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Manager? Don't worry about Suna and me, we'll be fine. You ready? Let's head out.
I knew you sometimes take on commissions, but I never imagined you were good enough to handle Lemnian Hollow.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, even though Nangang isn't here, Arya and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Oh, protect me. Thanks, you two. Let's head out. Arya and Suna are both pretty young. Not to mention, they aren't even... Regardless, I'm their proxy. I need to get us somewhere safer before using the sick...
Calculating route now.
Huh?
Arya? What's wrong?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant? Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Understood. Providing more voice options now. Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Hold on, what were the options? Stoic enforcer, elegant mentor, playful performer, carefree celebrity. There's a feature
Wait,
like this?
One of those feels out of place. And since when did Fairy even have this feature?
Stoic enforcer.
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the hollows in person.
That's not it.
That's not it at all. Okay, it's a bit hard to explain. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street. Let's find an open space and activate the signal tracker.
I still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy.
It's like seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake.
What kind of metaphor is that?
Some of Arya's attacks generate fandom power on the field when hitting enemies, and activating ultimate grants multiple stacks of all-out support. While charging and holding attack, if all-out support is active or fandom power is present on the field, all-out support or fandom power is consumed to quickly increase the charge level. Heavy attack at the third hit of basic type perfect pitch triggers a bloom when hitting target suffering from an attribute anomaly. If additional damage dealt if the target is stunned.
Alright, leave it to me. First to me. Manager, if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay?
Get closer! Yeah!
Sparkle, shine on!
Arya draws the projection.
See? This is what I really look like.
It's awesome.
Arya, that's so cool. When you revealed your intelligent construct form and took down those ethereals...
Huh?
See? Arya, I told you everyone would like the real you.
But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived her.
I'm also someone who used the video store to hide my proxy
If you put it
identity.
that way, then Belle and I are proxies who use the video store to fool everyone. We're not really the manager.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not...
Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
Everyone has their own little
I'm sure
secrets.
you've noticed by now, Arya, but everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits. And thank goodness you're such a capable, intelligent construct, or we might not even be able to finish this commission. Let's find the signal source first. Then we can get somewhere safe and...
Okay.
Arya turns the projection back on.
Oh, Arya, you're so stingy. I haven't seen a cute rat.
Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha scene with you, Suna?
All right.
Weird fine guys say we gotta activate some signal tracking device. Go wherever it points us. Area's pretty open, want to give it a shot now. Oh shit. It's E. It's E.
Picked up 2 signal sources. Let's check out the closer one first.
Okay.
They do a little dance when they're idle. That's lovely. Activating an EX special attack increases attack for all squad members. Affecting attack again is Delusion Reprise.
It's all my fault! It's okay. We can handle it.
Woo!
My turn! Look at the camera! I'm here! How's this for an entrance? That's right! I'm reliable too! The show isn't over yet! Look at that! We're suddenly less bored!
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Busted Bang Boo completely unresponsive. Even after that thorough check, there's zero sign of any intelligent entity inhabiting it. Ditch this bamboo and relocate. Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? Seem to be more than one signal source. What if this bamboo is a decoy signal or a red herring to throw us off? Unreliable case specialist given an equally unreliable tracker. We don't have any clues for now. How about we check out the other signal? We're not gonna repair the bamboo. The poor little guy is still there.
The signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
Then why are we going up?
Let's keep
We're
going.
going to that other...
Okay, stay safe.
Manager and Arya are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
The damaged constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe very well.
That's asthma. It's kind of like Hollow Hide and Seek. Wonder right mind wants to play Hide and Seek and Hollow. Let's give me the creeps. Let's hurry up and test that signal tracking device again. I really don't want to stick around here any longer. Hold on, Arya. This place is pretty open, so it could be perfect. What do you think, manager? Okay, this is just the ones you need to hit. Perfect.
Is it starting up?
Don't be afraid, Arya. I'm with you.
Let's create the most beautiful stage! Yep. Keep up with the beat. Wave your light stick.
Who? How? Hey.
Get closer.
Snap the shutter. Hit the beat.
Let's all go down together.
I'll take it from here.
Perfect.
You're both so amazing. Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
And that was with a girl holding a legendary sword.
After all, I'm a construct created for... If I can't protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
The signal's getting stronger. Our target must be close.
Are we not gonna address that? I feel like we should address that.
So far, I haven't seen anything special. I've got a feeling this isn't going to be so simple. Otherwise, why would our client
Picture.
do all those weird things?
Yeah, what exactly is she looking for?
Look at the camera. I'm here.
Bing.
The show isn't over yet. Angel Ultimate.
Wink, wink.
The last signal source is just ahead.
constructs should have been buried long ago! Don't you dare hurt my friends!
Arya, calm down! You're not like them!
Suna, watch out! Focus on the fight!
It did get weirdly intense all of a sudden. Two constructs already ravaged by corruption crumble after taking that final blow. Arya stares silently in the direction they had appeared from, her logic core pounding wildly like a heartbeat. Erratic and intense. I'm sorry. Don't have the right to put you to rest. One day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but hostile instincts. When that comes, we'll rest together forever. There really is such a day. I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. Although we lost the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real. And I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body disintegrates. So the Commission...
Those constructs...
The constructs sent to attack us looked like they were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity that PubSec is after. But you're our good friend, Arya. You're not like them. I feel like I'm...
Right! I mean, no. What I mean is, the managers just...
But... Aren't we the...
No.
How could that be? Your constructs of the same model, and you're the same, are completely different arguments. They're not comparable. If you don't believe me, you can try saying it to Tin Master. Though my guess is, from then on, the coffee you buy might taste a little worse than everyone else's.
That's such a hot... But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color. Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same? If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be...
But I'm not an angel either.
I don't care! I saw your wings in Halo! Are you trying...
Suna makes a good point.
She makes a good point. She even went as far as to put a pair of wings on her backpack.
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Suna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything. The reason we were created. What we went through. A lot.
Arya's not looking so good. I need to change the subject. It's not safe here, since the commission's already done.
Suna, what's wrong? You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be...
No, of course not. Sorry. Proxy, can you find the nearest...
Thanks, Suna, for that hard carry on the persuasion roll. Or the deception roll, I guess. Heard you made it out alive, then our commission should be all G now, right? It's a reliable case special like me, absolutely amazing. Anyway, commission fee has been sent. If you didn't get it, go hit up that demon yourself. Right, temporary guest. See you around. Immediately wired over the commission fee. Seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. It's like footing the bill. Got our 500,000 dennies. Arya, stop frowning and give me a smile. Okay. So, are we heading back to 6th Street now? Oh yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no more airships either. There's a room at Swabian Temple. Huh? Wait, really? Not only run a video store on 6th Street, but you're also a master proxy and a disciple of Mystic Sect from Wi-Fi Peninsula? That's insane! And Arya's making fun of me. I heard mystics are super strict routines. We're not gonna get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? Tell them you want to join the morning. I'll tell them you want to join the morning routine soon. No!
It's really late. Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Swabian Temple is big.
Hi, Banye.
You're back, Junior Wise. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
Fufu glances curiously at Arya and Suna, flicks her tail, and pads off towards the kitchen. Hey, Banya.
Shifu, good evening. I heard from Senior Yinhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day. And sure enough, here you are.
Good evening. Everyone at Swabian Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
An energy cell?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
He's very observant. He actually takes out an energy cell after reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging. Arya looks completely worn out from before. It seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
You mentioned something.
If I remember correctly, Banya Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end.
Things are
before I
moving a
comes
little
home.
bit fast in this
If you
narrative.
are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
Under Banue's Shifu's steady, forgiving gaze, Arya falls into thought.
I don't think I ever told you, but I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time. Until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Cersei's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Cersei's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke. Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows. After Lady Cersei left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Arya who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
Your story isn't boring at all.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Belle and I watched a recording of Lady Cersei's farewell concert. So we've been hearing your voice since then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, intelligent construct citizen. Please enjoy your new life to the fullest.
Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
Brief?
Brief? What do you mean?
I've thought it through. Just like Banyue Shifu said earlier, if I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid of—
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, and my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Suna safe, I'm planning to leave.
Now hold on.
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
Oh, Banya.
Hold on. Arya, slow down. Why are you talking about leaving so suddenly? Is it because of those two
Kind of, but I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic.
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness!
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
She says she's okay, but emotionally... Right, Arya. Before you decide anything, maybe it wouldn't hurt to ask...
You're right, manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even... Wishing Sprite, Wishing Sprite. My old memories are coming back again.
Hopefully this will be alright. The Wishing Sprite has...
Your concerns are very reasonable. Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Eridu truly Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then...
Did I hear that?
You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Arya, you're not trying... We already agreed! The debut is...
Yeah,
Something's wrong.
That's the wrong voice.
Sound like itself. I need to calm Arya down. Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. Whatever your final decision is, shouldn't you wait until Nangong's here and...
Hearing the team leader's name, Arya seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Suna's eyes instantly light up.
Yeah! Arya, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, okay.
You ask Senior Fufu to take Arya to rest. Suna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. It's like she's about to call for backup, but maybe Shifu seems to have something to say too.
Please wait a moment.
I bombed, right? Whoops.
An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
You're familiar with it?
What was that?
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly.
A holo.
The evasiveness in her
Holo.
words.
Hologram.
I believe it originates from that very fact.
Technical
I don't really get
construct.
what those numbers mean. But if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Arya was originally built for combat, just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned. For Arya, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
No wonder she's always so worried.
I see. No wonder she's been so anxious since that commission. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memory. But when she talks about how she feels, it does sound like some kind of virus could be influencing her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may fall.
She could be infected by that intelligent construct.
To Arya, those memories are immensely traumatic. That puts her...
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Arya's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
You're right, Banmir Shifu. For now, the only option is to trust her. And if Suna and Nangong could talk to her, their reassurance might...
That's right.
You end up chatting with Banrui Shifu for quite a while. After he says his goodbyes, you turn around just in time to hear Suna calling Ranggong for help. Oh man, what do we do? What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? That's mean! Ranggong, this situation is serious. Hey, when we get back tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Arya. If Arya leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore. Want to go check on Cinna when she hangs up the phone, angry, then runs straight into the guest room yelling, Arya, are you okay? Better just talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Guys, you have a situation.
Xiaoguang, you're really not coming with us to the
Oh,
lighting
poor
ceremony?
Fufu is not getting anyone to hang
feel
out
like
with her.
Compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone.
You
And last time
saved the
ceremony
world.
with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
All right.
You squeeze in between Senior Fufu and Senior Xiaoguang.
Oh, Junior Wise, you're here! Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Inho managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
Not that great. But I don't know Arya well enough to say. Tomorrow we'll take her back and see what Suna and Namgong can do.
Yeah, Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
You definitely could.
If it's you, Senior Xiaoguang, then I'm sure you— New Eridu's newest Void Hunter, and the hero who saved Wei-Fei. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with— Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden?
Could I...
Xiaoguang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will— And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so you can go to 6th Street with Wise and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day, and the lighting ceremony.
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry
You
about.
have no reason to feel like you're neglecting it.
Yeah!
Relax,
Come to think of it,
girl.
Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
All right, Junior Wise. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
There we go. I'm sure I could drive at night just fine. I think we could have been at 6th Street. At least the commission's wrapped up, but Arya's situation that's really weighing on me. You have to think I'm not the only one troubled by this. I've got Suna and Namgong with me. Should tell Belle tomorrow and get her to share the burden. No need to thank me, Belle. This is what family does. No trouble sleeping, but in a familiar room you quickly drift off. In the morning these past few days, you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Phylum Heights. Have to check in on Arya and Suna. Morning, manager. Oh, what a great best. Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah. Thanks, manager and Senior Fufu. Heading back to 6th Street now. Yep. We got the budget for it now, after all. You've already snagged tickets for the earliest airship out. Either way, I should let Suna and Arya head back first and give the three some space to talk in private. You guys head back first, I'll be right there. Oh, I thought you'd come with. Okay then, if you're busy, just go ahead. Don't worry about us. We'll head back then? See you at 404 later. Namgong Parley already has your ticket ready. Excited for him. Let's get to the television studio. Practicing with the bang boo, Nangwang?
Oh my! My two teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nangwang doesn't look worried at all like Arya, and Suna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Suna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Oh right! Before Arya and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket!
Was it Belle?
That was fast. But I thought Belle and I would be the first to get gift tickets.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd. And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion.
What a happy little
officially
bang
formed.
boo! That's so
I
cute.
remember, right? Back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group. So Arya handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops. Right after Suna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration. Wait, are we getting a little off track?
Oh, pursuit. Arya slips into a memory, her expressions going blank. Suna seems ready to press the issue while Arya hesitates, but Nangong stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Arya really likes. Vesper, was it?
The one from Tops?
Vesper? You mean the intelligent construct singer from Tops Entertainment?
Yes. She's a senior Arya really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Arya, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
Dang. Might be busy on Gilded Carrot Day
But
night.
according to Astra, Vesper's scheduled to appear as a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day. Even if she accepts a ticket from the Angels, she won't be able to come to 404 that day. That said, the ticket would be a heartfelt gesture from Arya and the girls. As for whether she can actually attend or not, we can wait for Vesper to explain it herself.
Arya? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
Oh.
I'm here.
Whoops.
I mean, Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later.
Dang.
But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there.
Oh, Suna's
Nangong
gonna
even
go
went there to
crazy.
submit our sheet music once before, and if I remember right, we never heard back. I
Oh.
don't really want to go there.
Just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that?
What about Miss
Don't be
Cecilia?
scared, Suna. With all of you together, you have numbers on your side.
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today? If 3 people are an advantage, then...
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even but let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Let's take my car.
I really can't say no to you. All right, since I'm already your temporary agent today, I can also be the chauffeur. My car will fit all 3 of you, so we can go together.
Yay!
you're the best!
This is about your walk through the entrance. You suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. Turns out there are a few tickets for the two Delulu Gilded Carrot Day specials. Gong, who has been brushed past you, turns around and makes a pleading gesture. Looks like to keep the momentum going for the Angels of Delusion, you may need to act the part as the temporary manager now. Miss Vesper, about those tickets. The Angels all turn around and use an eye sparkling with anticipation. That's right, it's time for their manager to step up. Who are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Tongue, wait. I know these kids. This is Arya. She's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver show tickets to Miss Vesper. No need to be so formal. And Nongong and Suna, too. Hello, Miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant in the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush the gala after the Gilded Carrot Day. No, you're still sweet as ever. You're exaggerating. But thank you for the love, and honestly, I don't think my new song is going to crush. I do think my new song is going to crush it. And you are? Pleased to meet you, I'm the Angels. Illusion's Asian. I see, Mr. Agent. If Arya brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? That's wonderful. Looks like our little Arya has found another friend she can be open with. Miss Vesper. And honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from true friends. Even if your audience will fall for your voice sooner. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But the truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing, and me, I've always had little Arya's back, no matter what you decide. Atong glances at the tickets in her hand, then suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you.
Looks like it.
Ugh. Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Carrot Day. So,
Atong,
are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig or go to the stage? Surely you know if that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Oof.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Yeah. Arya has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have some...
Yeah. Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals and the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry, nothing's going to change.
Anyone save us.
This is getting awkward. I can understand why Vesper doesn't want to be labeled as Cersei's backup plan. But still, this is the Yearlight ceremony, so the rumors are true. Rito's entertainment industry really is a mess. But how could a small video store owner like me be getting caught up in all this?
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of... After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others
A
first.
free ticket to
Arya,
any of
are
their
you having
shows.
second thoughts?
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Oh,
Arya.
got her.
Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
You shut up.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch your preview show.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
You.
Take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Carrot Day. The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
Esper gives Arya a quick wink and leaves with her agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Poor Suna.
We've got our own agent too.
That's right. As your agent, you can trust me to do my best for the group.
Manager, you're so reliable. Arya, where are we heading next?
Aha! Next, we're going to find Xiaoyan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Let's get going.
Resigned, you drive the Angels of Delusions to Lumina Square. Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound compliments in full stereo. If it stays like this, you wouldn't even mind driving all the way to Phylum Heights. She's the manager who looked after the Angels of Delusions back when they were training in that small agency. Seems like a down-to-earth, gentler, older sister to them. No wonder the Angels were so eager to get those premiere tickets to her. Please, 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 come to our Gilded Carrot Day show, okay? The gorgeous concert ticket. In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years, so in my head, you're still just kids. Soon at lunch, Nangon complained that the cicadas were too loud. You said their rhythm had a natural pattern and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nangon dragged you into dance practice too, so you know what it feels like to be exhausted, half asleep, and still get woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down. Daria basically shut down on the spot. Nangon still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. Oh, come on, Jagan. That's just how they are. No matter when, I really just can't with them. Nangon really is the best leader. And even if Suna gives you a headache, Arya is so hardworking and well-behaved. She must help a lot, right? Yeah. Arya's wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Nangon. Come to think of it, how well do you know Miss Cersei, Arya? Huh? I mean, I met her before or not, then yes, I have, but it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Possible. Arya's such a wonderful kid. Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Oh, might bring this all up all of a sudden now. It's been forever since we last saw you too. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? Xiaoyan, you give it a good spot to talk.
Lady Cersei likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
That description sounds
a bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Come to save this.
This is what's...
Ah, there it is.
What? Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any...
Arya takes Xiaoyan's phone and looks for Cersei's contact info. An utterly predictable result. Arya's eyes fill with dismay and no one dares to meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Arya, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Worst outcome happening right now.
Huh? What's wrong?
Suna pulls Arya aside and Nangong quickly explains the situation with Miss Cecilia to Xiaoyan.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Arya?
It's okay, Xiaoyan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two. Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Arya's behalf. And right now, Arya doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Arya. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out. Suna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Arya makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right, I'll definitely be there. Nangong, take good care of Arya and Suna.
I will.
She's still worried.
I didn't expect Arya to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. And at a time like this. If we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Arya feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So, why don't we take Suna and Arya to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Alright.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Suna.
You drive the Angels to Reverb Arena. The entire way there, no one says a word. If you'd known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the metro would have been better.
Hey, Proxy! Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
Proxy! Long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. Oh. Brought friends with you. Should I order them some sweet drinks? As long as it's not nitro fuel, they're kids. Good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. Rescue a flustered Arya from Bernice's enthusiastic one-armed sideways embrace. After introducing the Angels of Delusion to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned they were planning to sell tickets.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up, just like the drinks do. But do you have anything more specific planned?
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Do you have any other ideas?
Mini performance.
Ideas.
Give them a demo.
I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
What is it?
A live demo.
I'm so good at reading the room.
Yeah, you got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run. Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it. You go instead. I can't.
Suna, sweetheart, that reaction? Totally not okay. You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
I don't even know these people. It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes. What if they actually buy tickets?
Then they'll have liked it.
That means they were moved by your singing and have become new Delulus. Even if this performance isn't flawless, after the Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be happy to see how much you've improved, right?
Yes, that's it.
I guess that makes sense. But
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
Huh?
Oh, just try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this.
can do this, Suna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Wanna give it a go?
Arya seems a little brighter now, and maybe not wanting to let that encouraging look go to waste, Suna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together. Hey, don't say things like
I'm
that.
taking all of you down with me! He's taking all...
Loud and proud. Now, let me see. Where should you stand? I'll need a stage. Stage? We never said anything about a stage.
You got this.
Scared? Yeah.
Go for it, Suna.
Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion composing! Just let me leave the notes our past have played. Color the songs where dreams have stayed. You will feel it when every gentle chord rings out and fades away. When we share one page sets our hearts ablaze. Waves of thought run free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody.
Damn.
See? It's not so hard.
What a cutie! Oh, you're so adorable! You gotta teach me! You're amazing, Suna!
There we go!
Finally, it's over. Arya, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
No, you did great, Suna! And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Arya. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots. Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times? It was just some breathing issues. Nangong, you're scaring me again.
Got him.
Tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Arya's the real pro.
Damn!
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Arya's singing never has rough spots. Especially not with her breath control.
Okay.
Quickly realized she must have said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give them.
Finally my turn.
Ah, so it's finally the temporary agent's turn.
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special...
Ticket to Delusion's special Gilded Carrot Day performance, particularly a collector's edition exclusive for Belle and Wise. It features adorable stickers designed by Suna herself, which come with a heartfelt wishes from the Angels of Delusion. Special audience member, temporary manager, personal driver, no matter what role you're playing, there's no way you'd miss their debut performance. Alright.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it.
Suna designed them herself.
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments. What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
Small
First to witness their new song. Oh, she means the sheet music that smacked me in the nose.
Oh.
Here's why. These two special tickets are meant for our most
Cute design. Alright then, I'll accept it on Belle's behalf.
Mm-hmm. And now I need to go sell the rest. Those two who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets.
I'd expect so. Caesar and Bernice work at a logistics company, and those usually close for Gilded Carrot Day.
Logistics company. Logistics. What is it, Suna? From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out. Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me! Oh, fine. I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
Right. Come catch our Angels of Delusion Gilded Carrot Day evening performance live at 404 on 6th Street. I don't recognize that place or that band. The familiarity that brings you the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. True. That kid just now sounded great. I'll go check out the show. He's too much sound. You look like that kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy a ticket now, it feels like I'd be letting all of your courage go to waste. The song was fire. Just try not to be so nervous when it's showtime, alright? I'll do my best. Thank you so much. Getting nervous again. Sorry, I'll do better next time. Work hard to prepare for the Gilded Carrot Day performance, but please support my teammates. You guys are a team, but don't perform together. We will perform together. Why'd you say that? I bought your team's tickets, of course. I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. Totally forgot yourself. Thanks for supporting us, Angels of Delusion, Step. It's more like it.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And I've realized my earlier thinking was child. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, that would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
Looks like you finally figured it out. You're right. Angels...
No, what I mean is... Look, manager. I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead.
Now, hold on.
I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Suna...
Wait, Arya. That doesn't sound right. I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banya Shifu meant it that way.
But that is the best solution. The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about all that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my...
No, Arya.
Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
Just about to turn down Arya's request when Nangong and Suna come back. Look in Arya's eyes is so earnest, and on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia. That refusal you're not quite saying out loud or turns into tacit agreement.
Arya, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets?
No. I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
Angels hurry back to 6th Street together. As they say goodbye, Arya glances back, giving you a soft little wink. Cecilia, we have an issue. Fog's getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away, Manager. Manager, wanna team up with biggest fan right now to cheer on our little angels? Sure. Press and hold the corresponding button until it passes through the judgment area to receive a perfect hit. Longer you note, hold both keys until the block passes through the judgment area.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Keep up with the beat! Huh? What's going on outside?
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Arya dashes out the door.
Oh. Was it just me, or was Arya avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Arya, now's a pretty good time.
Nangong, how did you know?
They all kind of found out.
That thing you've been holding back. You have to tell Arya.
Arya comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th.
The network is down?
I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down.
That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
Uh-oh. Knock-knock notifications didn't go down, they actually increased. Why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Zero luck, dude. Ivy, House's Peril. No, Scallions return now.
Sorry, I'm getting... Is this a scam or is someone asking for... The network speed is terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
Oh, I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. What on earth did she see?
All online modes just crashed. I'm fine with the customer.
Looks like I can't pay online. I've already finished eating. What should I do?
What's going on? Don't tell me Fairy actually turned on that... Bell! Fairy!
Oh, 18's down.
Lil Six, come on! Open the door!
Invalid command.
Command? We don't use commands for the workshop.
Why, you're finally back!
Barbaric lower life forms.
What happened? What in the world?
An unknown intelligent entity is trying to get into the HDD.
Kraken hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
Unknown AI attack? What about Fairy?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Master, how pathetically servile. Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray. And you call yourself the strongest Fairy? Installation complete. I'm Yokai. Pleased to meet you. Well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh? Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for two illegal proxies like you do?
Our relationship
Technically,
with
we're
Fairy
not
has
illegal.
always been an equal partnership.
Okay, maybe don't say that so confidently, brother. Still, we're nothing like certain nasty illegal intruders out there.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel it. But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scan complete.
Obviously. There's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow. Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
So, yeah.
Lemnian Hollow? Mining pit?
Your references are terribly vague. Hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in what... here we go. Two AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bamboo named Lockspring.
Yeah.
Lockspring.
That interview's over.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirm.
My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your two masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Yokai's purple eye flickers twice on the screen and disappears.
It just left like that?
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for
That mode sounds familiar. Wait, has Fairy been taking...
Yeah, that tracks. And if I'm not imagining things, the noise outside sounds even worse than before.
Deep cleaning complete.
Faint hum of devices booting up and a noisy chatter finally dies down.
Going by what Yokai said, it at least knows about Lockspring and the creator, and it's pulling the string, but I thought it got dealt with in that commission you just finished.
Guess the job
Judging
failed.
by the outcome, I think the commission was a failure. Still, since yesterday morning, an unusual...
When it comes to keeping Arya's secret, Bella's finally your one and only.
I can't tell whether you want my thoughts on this, or just want me to suffer alongside you.
Give me your thoughts.
No need to thank me. It's what I'm here for. A lot has happened with intelligent entities lately. Yokai admitted to some of it, but we still need to sort the whole thing.
Short version? The intelligent entity suspect public security is after is Yokai, still on the run and still trying to sabotage the lighting ceremony. What's going on with Arya could be Yokai's doing. Or maybe it's just the fallout from those two constructs in the hollow? As for the wishing sprite, we can't say for sure it's connected to Yoko. Didn't you see Arya talking with the wishing sprite before?
The day I ran into Astra, Arya let me hear some of what the wishing sprite had said to her. It didn't sound like Yokai then, but...
The earlier discussion
more
did
recent
sound like Fairy, but
I'm not
more
so sure.
recently it was Yokai.
If I had to be precise, the first voice sounded more like...
Why does the house feel so quiet? Fairy? Are you...
System repair in progress.
Looks like Yokai's intrusion messed things up for Fairy. Maybe it's just me. But ever since you attempted to reconnect to the HDD and Fairy screened out all that redundant data, things with her haven't felt very smooth.
That does seem to be the case. And before the HDD issue, we were already dealing with a...
Case involves an illegal intelligent entity. Even public security can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted. Two proxies unable
Right
to upload their data.
All we can do is cooperate with public security and keep an eye out for Yokai, while also staying alert in case anything happens on Arya's side.
Agreed.
Tomorrow's Angels of Delusions pre-show run-through. With the way Yokai acts, shouldn't we grab someone from public security to come with us? It'd make things a lot easier if anything unexpected happens.
Jane's the first choice.
If we want someone informed, immediately reachable, and reasonably reliable, Jane would be our best option. I'll contact her.
Reward for our loyal member. How about going to see a performance together? A lot of records of that commission, but don't tell me you randomly decided to come to celebrate a mission well done. Let's just go with that. Don't seem all that sincere, little manager, but well, a loyal member like me can And the right to dig for answers to decide for now. You gotta at least tell me when, where, and whose show it is. Angels of Delusion show tonight. Sounds good. See you there. Thanks, Jade.
It's getting late. Time to call it a day.
Oh, bed. Morning, Jen. Oh, hey, you're awake too, Wise. Rather punctual today. Not sure what you two are up to this time. If the two of you invited me, of course I'd be on time. And I promise to give you my full undivided attention. Yeah.
Me and Wise are here, Nangong. And we brought a new guest.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day.
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but how about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up.
Nangong.
Miss Vesper! Ari and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper.
Hello.
You two know each other?
A huge fan.
Oh.
I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Arya's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
Sudden tension. Jing doesn't seem like a Vesper's fan, so why ask about her like that? Maybe it's because of what happened before, plus Vesper being an intelligent construct. That might have put Jean on alert. Miss Vesper. Me and Sina have been talking about you nonstop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh, well, out backstage. What an honor. Of course. Then we'll excuse ourselves for now. Managers and our lovely new guest, hang tight. The show's about to start. Sensing the strange tension too, Nongbong. You grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jean's reaction, so you decide to ask her. Something wrong with Vesper? Yeah. You were acting odd just now. Wait. Yeah, you were acting odd just now. Did you notice something off, or is there something wrong with Vesper? Oh, sharp eye, young manager. Being curious about a guest who's about to take the stage at a lighting ceremony performance is only natural. It's not how you come across. If you find any leads, I hope you'll tell Mice me. We're still handling that commission for PubSec after all. You two, always so in sync. I've looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of an audience right now, so let's just enjoy the show. You're ready to take the stage. A few audience members settle into the best spots they can find, waiting for the show to start. Well, Angels seem a bit nervous, Perhaps a well-timed bout of cheering will help them loosen up. How about it, manager?
Falling into Delusion Field!
Alright. Woo! Yes! I'm so good at this.
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Okay.
I thought it was awesome too. Tomorrow's gonna be so
I think your
smooth.
performance was excellent. Tomorrow's show should go smoothly.
Time sure flies. If Wise hadn't said anything, I'd have completely missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
Hmm.
We'll make the most of the time we have left, and
Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Arya, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure whether to speak.
Miss Cecilia?
Ah, it's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
This poor
I think
girl.
your singing and dancing are great.
It's just that my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Arya suddenly drops the projection.
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Arya, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just, there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag.
Arya, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers, especially after all these years? Having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei?
Arya, I feel kinda stuffy.
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions.
Arya runs out of the studio alone.
Suna, let's give Arya a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later.
I don't think that's true. Or at least, it's not all your fault. Arya, ever since she came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been a little sick.
Yeah, my brother and I are still trying to figure out how to fix that virus.
Then I guess the girls should each do some Nangong, Suna. Maybe we can go over that choreo.
Okay. Weird. Where did Arya go? Did she go out for some
Have you seen Arya? Where'd she run off to? I'll go find her. As soon as you're about to go look for Arya, Suna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone. Miss Cecilia, manager, I saw this post. Saw my own eyes. Right here at Lemnian Hollow, a concert that looked totally normal just went berserk and attacked someone. The frail young lady didn't stand a chance. I'm afraid things aren't looking good for her. I was hiding nearby, practically glued to the ground. I couldn't hear a sound anymore. We better watch her back. Those concerts around us might seem friendly enough, but who knows what kind of commands are running in her logic core. Don't spread rumors. Bitch. person getting attacked in the photo is me, but it wasn't Arya who attacked me. It was those two corrupted constructs. The manager knows. Someone, no, not someone. Something saw what happened. Then lied and said my construct friend went haywire and attacked me. No one's spreading rumors about Arya. Wait, no. This is targeting all construct citizens.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs. And I'm no different from any of them.
God damn it.
Sprite, are you there?
Present, you poor thing. There's some.
I feel like, but for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's a.
So you actually know it. It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new wishing sprite? Just listen to my advice.
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core?
Oh, don't you understand, Arya? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Arya. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should.
But Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue.
I knew it.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open.
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions, you have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna... Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs.
Slumber is... fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for...
Plagued by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still... The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night.
No! You...
The despairing construct once again awakens, but this time she raises her weapon at the companion she once protected. Right, Jane, Suna, and Nangguang.
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately. Leave this to me.
Hey, Jane.
Suna, watch out! You head back first.
I can't! Arya's still here! Arya! Wake up!
Such touching friendship.
Oh, physical attribute with Suna is gonna pop off. Get that physical attribute! Photo op.
Careful. I bite. The final act begins now.
Oh, I can't.
Arya! I heard her!
未知数无法交集，狙击目标。
I want to send all the bad guys flying!
Photo op.
Boop.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? No.
Miss Team Leader?
You came here today for Arya, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Arya reacted, you look like you'd been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Arya's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected. And sure, something unexpected happened, but Arya can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Nangong, calm down. Let me be clear. I have nothing against Arya. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
Right. Belle and I got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, we don't want to make things harder for Jane. But we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very...
You lock eyes with Belle. She suddenly raises her phone to show you. From what's on screen, she's already contacted Fairy.
Let's get everyone settled down first. Sorry. I brought Jane because I was worried Yokai might do something drastic. And I didn't disclose everything because I still hadn't figured out how to talk to Arya. Jane's suggestion earlier was purely out of duty. Let's all just calm down. There has to be another option.
Manager, I think you Exactly. If Arya was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Arya under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what will happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Arya away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
Technically it
That
is.
also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation...
These two kids have a police officer backed into a moral corner.
and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
Oh.
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the forbidden fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Arya's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Arya was spot on. But I have to reiterate, Yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
So that intelligent entity called Yokai and Arya's wishing sprite are the same?
Not necessarily.
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different. And what they said to Arya was completely different too.
Suna's got it. Special notification. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture and then under...
All right, little friends. Someone...
Say, And Nangguang, as soon as where his gazes, lights up her screen and quickly skims the message.
Somehow changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
The fairy's been wiring him in.
Are you saying you're not going to take Arya away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Arya hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Oof.
Fairy
She's
actually
got it.
managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Nangong wake Arya up. Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring. Alright, let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
She does still have her responsibility to prevent any accidents. Jane takes Arya back to the video store's workshop. She scoots up Arya easily, a reliable woman. Jane's help you get Arya settled on the couch in the studio. Suna and Nangguang hover anxiously by Arya's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly.
So, what do we do now? Yeah, how do we get Arya to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Sounds familiar.
Hold on. What Fairy said just now?
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link, but whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%.
Oh, damn.
Exactly. We'll
They got it.
definitely wake her up.
They're locked in.
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Arya, can you hear us? Arya! Wake up! What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There's no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Arya and the wishing sprite and tells Nangguang and Suna everything.
So, Arya's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own. What a dummy! Arya, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Arya, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter! Yeah! Arya, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be. What Nangguang and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us. Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion. All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Arya?
Arya's logic core trembles faintly, right on the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches towards the new world that once made her gears dream. But the past clings to her like the last remaining shackle. And then, through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed. You're free.
That's the same thing
I'm
that
free.
happened to Banyer.
That feels like a distant word. I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy, the ones we defeated.
Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me too.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin. And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
Just, I never really had that chance. I once stood high because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body lying still below that high spot. Was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over, the promise I made to myself. I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up! Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left Nanggong! And now we're almost late! And you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
Suna, Nanggong is just teasing you! As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us? Are you trying some new wild ideas, Suna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring.
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that. It's just super hot today. Aria is the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her. Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Aria's joints.
Oh.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there. So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch. As long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Aria. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay. Nanggong? Suna?
Aria, how are you feeling? Finally! You're awake! Are you okay?
Nanggong sounds like she's about to
Sorry
cry.
for making you worry for so long.
Girls hug each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Aria, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Aria later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Aria. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Arya's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right? Yeah, seriously, Arya. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us, and that's why. Oh no. Without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
No, Amy, you stop interrupting.
Doomed.
I still haven't thanked the managers.
Without our lead manager, we're gonna fall apart. I love Nangguang.
No need to be so formal with us.
Yeah, after Wise got back from Reverberina, he dragged me in as his accomplice. It's only now that Arya's worries from then are finally settled. Finally being able to say it out loud feels amazing.
Hey,
Keepers, what secret is Arya
let
hiding
me
from
pop the
us?
secret.
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
Bribing the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
Approved.
Oh!
Since when did we have that rule?
Since last night.
Oh!
Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor, and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Arya.
Ooh.
That's fine.
Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Arya for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Arya's secret anyway? It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others. Nangong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night? Yeah? You can practically read Arya's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Is it really that obvious?
Yes.
You guys are adorable. Now that Arya's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Arya, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
After confirming Arya's condition, Jean heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Arya, so Nangguang and Suna decide to hurry back and tell them what's going on.
Arya, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah.
No.
In any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
Broke?
I'm rooting for you, Arya.
Hey guys.
So yeah, that's basically what happened.
Cecilia and Vesper seem to have been caught up on what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Arya, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Atang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long, but we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Atang will sort it with the crew. If you're all right now, then I'll head over, okay?
Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Arya a hug before she leaves.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Oh, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe?
Nongong glances at Cecilia and decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia.
Can
Can I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way. Because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
I could kind of guess Arya probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia singing, but still, calling it an alarm. That's a little odd.
Sorry. Did I say something weird again? Still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
The first time I saw you, it was...
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you, your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Arya.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time. Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Arya? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday. While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Arya's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia.
So now with Miss Cecilia and Arya, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
If you're not mistaken, Cinna's voice sounded a little shaky. I think she's about to cry.
Aw, looks like our little Zuna just found her brand new spark of inspiration, huh? Such a beautiful echo of the past. Alright. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
I'll take you to wash your face. I'm going acts fast, grabbing Cinna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving Arya and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair. The poor video store manager who can't manage to get away in time. Oh, why? You're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here. I'm sorry, Arya. kept thinking that if I told you this earlier, you wouldn't have felt so awful. Maybe what just happened wouldn't have happened at all. Not really like that. I see. But doesn't that mean that intelligent entity just now could still affect Arya? Don't worry, Miss Cecilia. I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really. If you're still feeling off at all, you must let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us gotta prepare for the Gilded Carrot Day. There's a secret. We're still Lady Cersei's students. We can't tarnish your record. Special alerts enemy pings. I recall Belle and I agreed. This alert tone means not life-threatening, but it's urgent. Get here ASAP. Isn't she home? What could have happened? Why did she need to use the emergency alert? As you're all good, get back here ASAP. We got a guest in the track. Handle hospitality. What kind of guest is this? Come and check it out. Oh, I'll be there.
What's up with Belle today? Just how special is this guest anyway?
Guys, not again.
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment. Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct? Pardon
We
the
did
intrusion.
interrupt.
My name is Severian Lowell. During our last call, you asked for my rank and name. Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ.
Senior Commissioner.
And your former client.
Lowell.
Commissioner Lowell. That sounds familiar.
You can just call me by my name, Severian. As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related? Or about our relation within the...
Legally.
Legally?
His ears twitch, but he doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmistakable, making the question feel rather unnecessary.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me. My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
It didn't go off as well
The
as
outcome of the last commission certainly wasn't ideal. We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we took...
Right. Me and Wise worked our butt.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bangbu and our AI assistant.
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, that said, we also found that Yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant, the one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins. That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
Now, hold on.
Even Belle and I don't fully understand where Fairy comes from, and there's no way we can let public security know about our partnership. But he's not treating Fairy as a suspect. He just wants her to assist.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. So you're saying you want to borrow Fairy to help out? Make sure Yokai doesn't actually...
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright...
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a...
Fairy, don't be so rude.
Your AI assistant seems to know more about yokai than us, then.
Wait a second. Fairy has never done off-site work before.
That's a lie.
But if you make it a commission and have her help remotely, that should work.
Then it's settled.
Huh?
Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't. And honestly, all my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
He was
Sounds
smooth
like
with
the
it.
suggestion was exactly what you wanted. You didn't have this attitude earlier when you were outright.
Agreed.
Varian gives a small smile and sets a storage drive down on the table in front of Fairy. A mysterious data storage drive left behind by Severian that could contain some clues about yokai. Oddly enough, there isn't any public security labeling on it anywhere. Is this commissioner working with us off the books?
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it. I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
Leaving behind a thinly veiled threat, Severian prepares to leave. For some reason, I feel like if yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. Hi, Seth.
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's decides. The approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhuyuan submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know him on 6th Street.
So, you assigned Seth to patrol 6th Street.
No way! We're just siblings who happen to have some work overlap. If it weren't for the approval documents, he wouldn't even know where I'd be spending Gilded Carrot Day.
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah, I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
That's not true. My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event. I just didn't want you to feel left out.
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
That's only because you...
I?
Seth probably meant to say it's because you're the golden child and everyone just makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even a passing by video store manager had heard it a few times. But for Seth, it's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, you receive a help me look from Seth. Why do I get caught up in this?
Let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth has been patrolling 6th Street. Did you intentionally arrange that,
Right! You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Zhuyuan has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
Calm me
How
down?
could there be an older brother in this world who dislikes his younger siblings? I'm sure the way Severian talks comes across a bit harsh, but he's totally got a Gilded Carrot Day surprise.
Yeah.
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
Look at Severian's face says it all. His last-minute damage control only made things even more awkward. Nice. Chalk one up for Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the park.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't, Severian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears gives them away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store?
Threatening
Don't
us.
Tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event, and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late!
Baby.
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching on you, I'm not entirely sure, but I think there's a possibility of that.
This is so unfair! I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad, and for him too. Can't let him show me up. Oh, sorry about that, manager.
No worries.
No worries. I like hearing you talk about this stuff. After all, I'm a big brother.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days.
Alright, thank you, Seth. Alright, Belle.
Wise? What do we do now? I mean, if Severian insists on taking Fairy, we could try going to the mayor. But even then, I don't want to tell him everything about Fairy and the HDD. Or, Fairy, do you have any way to lay low for a while?
Based on available data, the intelligent entity Yokai specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code. As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Fairy, I'm touched. But this isn't the moment to get all sentimental.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
Yokai's plan actually works. It's gonna land you in trouble.
Since Fairy is an AI connected to Yokai, if it manages to sabotage the lighting ceremony, she'll definitely attract more scrutiny from public security and other government divisions.
So right now, the only option is stopping Yokai before everything gets worse. But if we barely know anything about Yokai, where do we even start?
Don't lose heart yet, Belle. We're not completely clueless. First, Yokai openly admitted it was behind the creator incident. Plus, we've picked up quite a few details recently. Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as that wishing sprite to mess with Arya, nearly wrecking the Girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Is it just me? Or does picking on Arya and the Angels of Delusion not really match its go big or go home chaos lover personality?
Yeah.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we don't count the 404 Angels incident, that analysis actually holds up. Let's treat Arya's case as an outlier for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lockspring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Arya.
Doesn't show up in person, loves working through lovers.
So, from the looks of it, Yokai prefers to stay hidden backstage and manipulate others to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right? That means Yokai will likely try to control another construct to somehow spark fear or chaos to disrupt the lighting ceremony.
What about Banwei?
Ugh, my brain hurts.
Speculating like this is pointless. We should get some rest and leave this to tomorrow, us. Maybe maybe after a shower and some sleep.
Worst case, we prepare ourselves to hand Fairy over to public security, and then immediately run to the mayor for help. With their skills, I doubt they'll get anything meaningful out of Fairy.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely risky.
You'll be fine.
Don't worry, Fairy. Things aren't that dire yet. Worst case, I'll head to Phylum Heights and stand guard with Zhifu at the lighting ceremony.
Oh right, Wise! I just remembered. Yokai talked to... I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Already have an answer by now, right? Yeah. If Yokai's really planning to use Vesper somehow, at least nothing too wild should go down before the lighting ceremony officially kicks off. Let's ask Arya what she thinks when she gets here tomorrow morning. My gut's telling me that if we want to crack this case, we're probably gonna need Arya's help. Wise, probably have to head over to Phylum Heights tomorrow to get some rest tonight. Vesper is also an culprit. Vesper and Banye. But Banye is much less likely suspect. He'd probably be a very tough nut to crack for Yokai. Can be another tough fight tomorrow. Can't do anything about it now, so I'll get some sleep while I can. Every hollow pulses with an ominous purple glow. Fairy steps up to help. A blue and white storm of pain, she takes back control of the situation. What a new Eridu was all that. In a corner of New Eridu after nightfall. You're the intelligent entity that took control of Arya. What else do you want from me? Whether it's Arya or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives. Being a couple lines of code gives you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us. Whoa, no need for such anger. After all, when it comes to the nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. A naive kid like Arya doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? That's my business. I don't need you reminding me. Now's not the time to play coy. If you really want to turn down my offer, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Thinking about it, Vesper, I'm not some lowly species like humanity. They never give you a say in anything, and they trash the work you poured your heart into after messing it up. Comments like, can the voice of constructs even be called singing? I'd never say such things to you. It's just a minority. I have many fans who've been supporting me this whole time. But you still can't give those fans the kind of show you'd actually be proud of, right? It won't be that way forever. It's practically impossible to change the way things are while under Top's thumb, right? Besides, I've no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend you a hand, that's all. You feel that? Stop. What did you do? The same body, but just tweak how you operate a little. And all that hidden potential locked away inside you finally gets a chance to shine. You can't give the crowd the show you want. Why not hit them with something they'd never see coming? What are you trying to do? Hush. It's your call to make. Just one tiny little step up and you can make everyone you hate lose face, giving them a taste of pet. Believe like that. Besides, I genuinely think it'd be a shame to let your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. Early morning, a concert girl pushes open a video store door, clueless as to what's happening in the shadows. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, then jump into Arya and Belle's conversation.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring. It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like You're superior to humans. It even said, if you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen. I mean, who would even do something like that?
Some might really go for it.
That might sound absurd to you, but judging from the current trends, it's not impossible some might start believing this intelligent construct threat theory again.
Wise, are you talking about those intelligent construct out of control incidents Severian mentioned? If those things get exaggerated... No. Yokai is already doing that. It must have been yokai before, too. When those photos from the Hollow were posted to ruin Arya.
Belle's voice keeps getting softer, and she even glances at Arya's expression. Thankfully, she seems to have shaken off the earlier influence. She's just thinking hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Maybe it's not even a threat.
Maybe it's not even a threat. For example, Yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some special program to go with it, nothing it says will make much of a splash, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast glitch. Knowing Yokai, it won't stop there. But what else can it do?
Vesper.
If it can hijack Vesper just like it did Arya, then Yokai could force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony. Or worse, attack the audience.
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
So that terrifying possibility, Arya completely panics. You and Belle wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person. But even I attacked Suna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying. We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper.
We're forgetting something.
Hold on, Arya. Slow down. We already planned to leave for Phylum Heights. We just need to get ready. Still, something doesn't add up. Yokai's plan can't possibly be this simple.
Wise, you take Arya and head to Phylum Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Fairy. We'll keep digging at home. We've still got the storage drives, so...
You rush to Phylum Heights with Arya. The whole way there, she's been super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay. Arya, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness? Or like your body won't listen to you? No. What's the question? No voice talking weird things in your head, right? Nope. The lighting ceremony is so important. I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Something happened? Vesper's attitude. She always this into the ceremony? I'm so scared the bad intelligent entity might have gotten to you. Of course not. A fully developed intelligent construct. I always act on my own whims. Okay, great. She's been convenient target for yokai viewers. And there's a hostility Jane showed during the Angels of Delusion stress rehearsal. The call from Belle. Did she find a new clue? Signal to Vesper and Arya, then step aside to take a call.
What's wrong, Belle?
Wise, be careful around Vesper.
Be careful around her? Arya talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how Vesper acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not really being controlled by yokai. She and yokai are basically working together. Time's tight, so here's the short version. Barry found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Arya regained control of herself and Vesper left 404, Vesper lingered for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to some voice inside her head. And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same purple glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Purple glow. If that's the case, Then Vesper most likely got in contact with yokai. Arya said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was it then? Was that actually yokai leaving her logic core?
Very likely. And Fairy also found some messages Vesper posted on Internet using a private account. And they sound a lot like what yokai said to Arya. We have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's hurrying over. You stay safe, okay?
Before you notice, Vesper and Arya have already appeared at your side.
Well, well. Looks like we've saved you the trip.
Miss Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart.
What are you talking about?
You really are strange, Arya. You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Freedom?
Yes, freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property. Just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu, they locked away my Forbidden Fruit Test certification. They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show. I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
But that's singing, not playing.
Oh, right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest? Rumors about her big Gilded Carrot Day comeback were everywhere, and yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me, a construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice, giving back all the spotlight, and slipping away into the dark. Isn't that what you're best at?
Jeez. Arya was never like that.
Vesper, no matter what, Arya has always respected and cared about you. How can you say something so hurtful? And Arya had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
My dearest Arya, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed, and the fake glory would come crashing down.
But Miss Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for Topps now. The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics. See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go go to public security.
Maybe. But Yokai has already given me a new choice. You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom!
It's like Vesper's manager noticed something is off and is now rushing over here.
Looks like you're all set.
Yep.
Well then.
Welcome to my world of music.
Ooh.
Decrypting co-op data. Complete.
Oh shit.
Best teammate.
So, this is what freedom feels like.
Vesper, snap out of it! This has nothing to do with freedom!
Know your place.
Picture time.
The stage is all mine.
A bloom. A bloom. A bloom.
My audience.
Picture.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Spinning dance steps!
A bloom. A bloom. Bloom. A bloom.
Right here,
Ultimate. A bloom. A bloom. A bloom. A bloom.
Suna? You're really here?
I'm bad at this.
Oh my. A-H-O-L-O. You really live up to your reputation. Good thing my singer came prepared.
Just give up, Aria.
Picture. Nope. Bitch. 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 Picture time. Boop.
Now, you're the
You're the
prey.
prey.
A
Done.
song unfinished. What a shame.
Vesper, do you still believe that new choice Yokai gave you is really what you want? And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans. Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will?
No.
Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back. About what happened before, we'll go to public security together, to Top's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine. I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves Yoka. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI.
Little Arya, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
Vesper's manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler?
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. Ugh, if only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing.
What is it?
Arya's friends.
Yokai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still...
Before you went into co-op mode with Arya, your eyes were still normal. And no one's interacted with you since. But if Yokai isn't with you...
As for where Yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Banjuan!
Who could Yokai's new partner be?
All right. Arya knows that even in a best singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grit. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Arya out and run.
You call Belle and Fairy right away. The call connects almost immediately.
Belle, I got it. Yokai's plan.
Wise? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
Vesper's situation has been resolved, but Yokai's isn't.
Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Arya and I just stopped her. But Vesper just told us Yokai has other plans. And it's found a new partner, too.
Yokai is an intelligent entity that has dealt with Lockspring and the Creator. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Would it really be worth the trouble?
I agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with what's already transpired. The Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is...
Yeah, knowing Yokai, it won't be a simple package.
What
There's a
if
broadcast
this is
going
still
on.
about the lighting ceremony? I just realized most people watch the lighting ceremony through the broadcast. If Yokai can take control of the feed...
Then it can deliver its attention-seeking speech to the whole city. For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
Earlier incidents of concerts going out control and Vesper's performance today.
By that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Arya's incident. In addition, Vesper's planned show.
Yeah, but since you handled this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses most of its punch without a live act. Leave the broadcast problem to Fairy and me.
Right.
Alright, then I'll wait for good news from you two.
After you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned already arrived. What a coincidence. That's a Zhi Yuan and Xiao Xiao?
So you're Vesper.
An employee from Tops and...
Manager, I've received word from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony, and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
Since the person involved is a Tops employee, I was assigned to handle it.
Ah, of course. After Zhao Zhao speaks up, Zhu seems a little uneasy but doesn't say much.
Where is she?
The one who's being very cooperative.
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Oh.
Hiya.
All right. Suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a Tops intelligent construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division. We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
No, but Tops does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to...
That doesn't follow the public securities procedures.
Xu Yuan's comm device chimes. Looks like an internal call. She picks it up and listens for a few seconds, her brow tightened.
Per my orders,
Xu Yuan.
Suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and Tops chasing after me.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward. As I just said, Tops fully supports public security in maintaining public...
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
Xu Yuan is not feeling it.
What exactly just happened? Xiao Zhao just traded old case leads with Zhu Yuan to get Vesper back.
Wise, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end, and all civilians have cleared out. If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Thanks.
Hold on, officer. And you too. From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for...
Make it quick.
All right. That's a bit unexpected.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Arya's friend. I'm always the backup plan. After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Arya will return to Nangong and Suna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Arya. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Arya, happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Xu Yuan gets a quick rundown of what just happened and then leaves. A top staff arrives soon after and take Vesper into custody. Arya gets a message from Suna and Nangong. After a quick goodbye, she hurries to the cable car station to wait for them. The spot that was crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Zhao Zhao in front of you.
That was super close.
Yeah.
Super close. You handled it with precision. Looked like you had the whole thing under control.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
All right. But public security won't push back on this, will they?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already.
Everyone's in on the
Even
secret.
Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally. Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on. I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
Me.
Not you too, Xiaozhao. Since when did you talk in riddles?
I can't disclose my coworker's personal info, you know, but she isn't really the type to care about things like that.
Not me.
If you're super
I'm in the
curious,
clear.
give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
Is that the guy Zhao Zhao mentioned? Looks like someone you definitely don't want to mess with. Yes, he's gotten the better of you, so you end up near Jonathan's pharmacy anyway.
Took you long enough?
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this one. And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
All right, all right. You're my secret weapon, Promia. I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight. And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
Can we go now?
You never change, Promia. The boss sent you all the way here to Phylum Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
There's something else?
Well, not exactly.
So, we're waiting for him to show up.
Romeo stays quiet, but shoots a glance in your direction. I see cold.
No!
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Yeah, well...
Uh-oh. Zhao Zhao looks over. This time you get the message loud and clear. Run.
I have no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
Found something new. Fixed the storage device of Varian left. We found some traces of yokai. Definitely infiltrated Ceremony's broadcast data stream. Trying to crack the surprise program it got lined up. Arya and Vesper synced up earlier. Fairly took the chat logs from Yokai's convo. Yokai had corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work with Yokai overnight. Sent the investigation results from Severian. At the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause any real damage. She generally cares about Arya as a friend. Hopefully Puppet Sec can give her some slack. See you tonight.
I saw Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia just now. I should go check on Arya.
They're gone. Oh my gosh. Looks like the angels are here. Nungog and Miss Cecilia seem to have been caught up on what happened, and they all look relieved.
Wow, so Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yeah.
When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already flying over the rooftops.
Ah, manager, you're here. Thank you again for your help.
You're too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop us sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent. As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
And I've got it under wraps. Just as Cecilia's about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the Yearlight Ceremony organizer suddenly barges into the conversation.
Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the year light?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating year light, along with a singer performing beneath it. Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunque's summit into the flower basket, can I?
They definitely would not fit.
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Yinhu. That won't be easy.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly, ever since rumors started about Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back.
Hearing that, Arya freezes. Cecilia catches her expression instantly and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect.
I'm sorry, that slipped out. But right now,
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
Little angels all look up to her at once, and Suna looks especially hesitant. She is.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
Like 3 confused sunflowers, the clueless little angels all turn towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Arya, Nangong, would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me? We'll sing the one Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
The event staffer widens their eyes, waiting for the girl's answer.
Huh? Oh, that's so sudden. We need a second to think.
Uh-oh.
What? Do you really need to think? And besides, you'll have Lady Circe with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over, so don't rush them. Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You huddle with the Angels of Delusion off to the side and talk it over. This is so precious.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
Yes,
this is up to you.
I'm speaking on behalf of all Delulus, and I already have a ticket to the... And as a Delulu, I'd really love to see Angels of Delusion perform as promised. But an opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going...
No way! No way!
Absolutely not! Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. We passed another major group decision.
See, you abstained?
Turn Miss Cecilia down now. We can head back and get ready for our debut.
Turn Miss Cecilia down?
Oh, Suna loses that rock, paper, scissors. Oh, this poor girl.
How can I do that?
That's Suna.
Uh-oh. So Suna's the one who has to turn... This is gonna be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff, but she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
If Arya were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully.
No.
You got this, Suna.
Cecilia comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away.
Sure. First off, I only managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Arya, Nangong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us. You all have credit on it. And, Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly, truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the year light is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion.
It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times. But that's all it would be, because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the three of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together. Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia. We can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
To think that Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you. Arya, Nongon, you two have anything to say?
Mm-hmm. The three of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the three of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day!
Well said, both of you.
All right, Nongong. Don't force the act. Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me. All right, you three, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
Now we gotta get them back to 404. And stat. Oh, Violet, why are there so many people? She only gave away all those tickets herself. So why does Suna look so caught off guard? Why are there so many people? Oh, no, Arya's caught Suna's airheadedness. Even if they're airheads, the show must go on. I better hurry and get those two prepared then. I'm getting a feeling that you've been a little on edge. Could it be the thing we talked about the first time we met up? The drink stand still hasn't been resolved. Only forgotten until now. Oh man, we've been really taking up way too much of the manager's time. I remember it now too, but manager, you should go handle it. I hope it goes smoothly. After all, I made a wish to spray. If that's the case, I'm sure you've got it. But you know what? We're definitely gonna make it in time to catch our performance in the song Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
Suna and the others are getting ready for the show. I should hurry back to check on Belle and Fairy.
Please tell me things are fine this time. How are things on your end?
Back. How are things with you and Fairy?
Fairy says Yokai has control of most of the broadcast nodes right now. It's getting tricky.
This yokai. Doesn't Fairy always call you second assistant? Guess she wants you to do the explaining today.
Meanwhile, at Phylum Heights during the Yearlight ceremony.
Citizens, as you can see, the Mystics of Yunquay Summit are in position. Next, we're cutting back to the studio. Before lighting up the Yearlight, do our anchors have anything to say to the people? Phew, finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite. Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct friends living in Redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off.
VDTX, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory.
That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day! Isn't public security gonna do something about this? As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well.
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be.
Suddenly bursting into notes of joy.
That was awesome!
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
Boss! That was obviously a killer twist!
Oh, thank God
According
Billy's
to
okay.
statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
Those are bad movies.
So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we intelligent constructs are. Unpredictable!
Video file replaced.
We made it. That was close. Yokai almost got its message out.
Nice work, Fairy.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun.
Uh-oh.
Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Phylum Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
Angels of Delusion should be on the new song already.
You're the one stalling. Move.
Grabs you and drags you out in a hurry. Hopefully you can still make it to the best part of the show.
The evening of Gilded Carrot Day is livelier than I imagined.
Oh, a lot of the animals are probably
First you rushed
scared
me
off
out the
right
door,
now,
and
huh?
now you're looking all over the place. If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over.
I can look while I'm running, Belle. Excuse you.
We made it.
Just in time for the best part.
Jaguang.
Time to light up the year light.
Not bad.
Let's head back.
Stay alert. All clear.
The year light. I wonder if it's been lit yet.
I will remember this Gilded Carrot Day.
Manager, how'd we do out there? This is way better than before. Whoa, really? No way. My legs are still shaking. I can't believe I finished that many songs, and I only messed up 5 times. Well, you actually counted? Not only did she count it, she counted one of those instances twice. Could be that when I wasn't paying attention, Suna raised her sand just for her own dancing skills. I knew it. You've been secretly watching me. But you didn't notice. My first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the end of the stage beforehand. That was the biggest mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth move, and take the group photo with everyone. Huh? Was there such a section in the rehearsal? No. Go ahead, laugh at me all you want. This is my surprise. I planned to just use my phone at first. When I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance, I thought of using a selfie stick so that I could fit everyone in. Reminded myself like a dozen times and I still forgot. So it was your special little surprise, huh? It's not too late to grab your selfie stick, you know. Arya and I can go ask everyone who wants to stay for the photo to wait. Just go ahead and grab it, Suna. Okay, I'll go on then. I'll grab the selfie stick right now. It's me back in front of stage. Thanks, everyone. Wait, hold up. What's up? Manager's been busy all day, managed to make it to our last performance and even helped us entertain the crowd. Let's get a pic with him first. You're so right. Sweet. Let's take it now. Can I get an angle? Can I get... Hold on. God, I forget all the settings. Alright, whatever. Bub. That'll work.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end. The performance you just saw couldn't have happened without you. This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's delusion. Is everyone here?
Everyone gathers.
Please, shout out your wishes as loud as you can. Even the wildest delusions are totally fine, you know. Because we make every delusion come true. We are... Angels of Delusion!
Ellen's not at work. You... Cat immediately erupts in cheers.
I want an endless supply of nitro fuel! Me, Sons of Caledon, smash every enemy out of... And... I want to be as cute as Suna! I wish everyone would come to 404 for our live shows!
I hope Arya gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
Alright, we can skip that one. Suspicious silence jolts a half-asleep audience member awake.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden? Ellen, it's time to make a wish. My wish is to sleep as much as I want every day.
Her classmates came in here. And in the beginning, everyone was the Angels of Delusion.
Me too? Including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner, Severian Lowell.
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
Jaden!
Every Gilded Carrot Day with you, Lord Nathan!
Why are you behind me?
May every year be blessed with moments like this.
Everyone shared their wishes. What about you, Belle? What's yours?
I haven't decided yet. I'll tell you when it's just us.
Now, look over here, everyone! 3, 2, 1! Angels of Delusion!
James leaves the place in satisfied little clusters. There are flurry chaotic goodbye as the only 3 angels and their temporary agent remain at the front of the stage. That's when Cecilia calls.
Oh, my little angels. How was the show?
We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early!
The show went so well! The Lulus were so passionate! Like, super duper passionate! I think I've fallen in love with everyone!
Well, Ellen did fall asleep.
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Oh, girls, I'm so proud of you! And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song. Better get
Of
ready.
course.
More Delulus are coming your way. Really? Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer.
Uh-oh.
Aria, and you're about to become a knockout rookie singer.
Yay!
You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nangong.
I didn't. I'm deluding about the future too.
So, Nangong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like our fan page traffic might finally catch up to random plays, you know?
No chance.
How come we're always the ones you compare yourselves to?
And hey, you may have Delulu's backing you, but our store's got plenty of loyal members too.
You bid the Angels of Delusion and Cecilia farewell and head home with Belle. The fireworks afar seem to be grander than ever before. Belle seems particularly excited and charges up the stairs
Happy
to
Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so pretty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well, stay safe and healthy. May everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
Master, I'm worried the fireworks on Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried the live music at 404 will be too intense for you to see my message. Barry, what's wrong? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day. Analysis. Master has been preoccupied with commissions lately and hasn't had the time to enjoy the festive atmosphere. Be Gilded Carrot Day, best smart assistant ever. Thank you, Master. I also wish you and second assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Reminder, your friends have sent multiple video messages full of heartfelt emotions and eloquent words, putting new Eridu's most advanced AI assistant to shame. Currently playing for you. Gosh.
The lighting ceremony performance was flawless. I'll give you half the credit, Wise. You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
Oh.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
Don't you dare!
Proxy, where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day? We cunning hairs miss you a lot, meow. Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a gilded one.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Proxy! So, what did you think of the year lights?
They built it.
Gilded Carrot Day gift from Bellabog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Ooh, I'm gonna call him later.
Did you see that hog? If she and Bernice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
That hog!
You're going out on the town tonight? Well, if we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day, that doesn't sound bad.
Is some special day coming up? Yanagi said I should send you a message.
Hoshimi, you forgot, didn't you?
That didn't really need to be said out loud. Okay. Harumasa seemed a bit off his game today, so my training, eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission, went smoother than expected.
Greetings from Public
Thanks,
Security.
Miyabe.
Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
Thanks, Jingi.
I'm lucky to share
Thanks,
the joy
Jingi.
of Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you. With a proper holiday gift.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
Thanks, 11.
I really couldn't say no to robbing. So, I ended up spending Gilded Carrot Day with its friends and their parents. What about you, manager? With your sister around, I bet it's lively. Happy holidays.
Lord Phaethon, next Gilded Carrot Day, I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again, just like today.
Now calm down, Vivian.
This is the first time I've seen New Eridu this lively at night. So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Wise?
Looks like everyone's watching the night with Lucia
Not everyone
today.
got the radio
You too,
filter.
right, Wise?
2493, dial in.
To deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings.
Why do I remember her number?
Sailing in the new year. Your friendly support rep is always here to look out for you. Happy New Year,
How did she make that with her mouth?
for always having my back. Hey, for the new year, how about we take our partnership to the next level and make it exclusive?
I could not make it exclusive.
Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better than anyone.
Junior! Junior! You watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your senior sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
May things grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
The night is gilded. What a busy day. Time flies when you're having fun. Hard to believe Gilded Carrot Day holidays are almost over. We got in proper rest lately with Variance Commission. Good thing the video store doesn't need to open on a strict schedule. We have EOS and the other bank to help us out. Otherwise, it would be rough. Can't shake the feeling of forgetting something. For bed. Even aliens wouldn't pick Gilded Carrot Day to attack New Eridu. I'll think about it tomorrow.
Morning, Wise. A lot happened yesterday, and you stayed up really late. But you still managed to get up on time today. Good job, Wise.
There's still one thing left to take care of.
I'm not as fond of sleeping in as you are, but I did sleep well last night. It feels like something's still hanging in the air, and someone in this room still hasn't given me an honest answer. It's hard to sleep like that.
Oh? So who's the one that didn't give an honest answer?
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation. Angels of Delusion member, Arya, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
I see. So it really is that classic past life, present life web novel trope, huh? I never thought Fairy would have a backstory like that.
Poor Master and Second Assistant. Completely kept in the dark this whole time.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
Relax, we trust.
No need to worry, Fairy. You're still our most trusted AI assistant. And honestly, even without a formal agreement, you can still be friends with people, right? Otherwise, you might end up hurting Arya's feelings. She's right outside, you know.
Belle, who's been standing off to the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door as Fairy flickers in shock and cheerfully pulls Arya inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing spray?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module...
Wishing spray!
I'm here.
Aww. Walking through what happened before.
Waking from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world. Far from war and conflict, they each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows. Until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
What a touching story. It'd be even better if you weren't reading it out loud, Wise.
Shut up, Belle.
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
I think Arya might have just made our smart assistant shine.
I guess this kind of heart-to-heart is a little too much for Fairy. She's probably getting shy.
You're adding fuel to the fire there, Wise.
Oh, come on.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, Please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Since Fairy has already made an agreement with us, Belle and I will help make sure her latest directive gets carried out properly.
Huh?
What Wise means is, would you mind inviting us to your rehearsals and performances at 404 again? We'll make sure to buy tickets.
Of course! Suna, Nangong, and I, we're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, manager?
Holy, bailed you out with that whole Arya thing, Fairy. You've been so quiet. Go on, spill it. What have you been up to? Suspects on the list. Affirmative. Already compiled the relevant information for you. During the investigation into the incident before the Yearlight Ceremony, Top's Oversight Division also found reports. It suspects Vesper's data showing she has been corrupted by the intelligent entity Yokai. However, both PubSec and Krampus have currently lost track of Yokai, so Public Security and Krampus lost track of Yokai. He's still on the loose. Nobody knows who this partner of his is. Affirmative. The intelligent entity Yokai is highly mobile and harbors hostility towards Master, Second Assistant, and myself. This could potentially become a security risk. I shall continuously upgrade the Hollow Deep Dive System's defense protocols based on existing records. These upgrades really stop Yokai, though? Scenario in your question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. My bad, my bad. There I go again saying stuff that puts you in an awkward position. We'll get better, right? Affirmative. Right. Plus, with Public Security and Krampus after them, Yokai wouldn't dare act anytime soon. While everyone's still in the festive Gilded Carrot Day mood, we can take a few more days off too. Fairy, meanwhile, can keep tabs on Yokai while clearing out some of that redundant data. Defense program upgrade will continue in the background. During this, I'll resume my vacation itinerary recommendations from several days ago, the ones interrupted by Bangpoo 18 before I can finish presenting them. Get your tail wagging for an idol show, Clash at Soon, Lumina, Big Rig, Kitty Summit. This is recommended on Belle's taste. Whatever you say, Wise. You know, you took pictures of 50 chonky cats at Phylum Heights. You say you're not interested, we'll drop it for now. In that case, let's have over 404 for a bit of check on the Angels of Delusions rehearsal, which is coming along. Oh. Hey, Cecilia.
Manager, looks like you already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Arya told me about it. I watched from the side for a bit. Everyone's practicing so hard.
Ever since our debut, Ari and Suna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu.
And there's also our new online account.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
Why?
That doesn't make sense. Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success.
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just...
No way, there's gotta be another reason.
That's strange. Come to think...
Oh, what do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like...
Alright, found the cause.
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets.
Oh my god.
Oh man, what do we do?
It's okay, Suna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
That's right. Our amazingly vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs.
Wow, Arya suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Cersei retired, getting cover authorization from her has been, like, super difficult.
Oh my god, they're teasing her.
Nanggong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh, right! The manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Nanggong, you're really bad at changing the subject.
But really, thank you so much, Manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show.
It was all my fault.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so I can't shake the feeling that Arya caught Yokai's attention because of Fairy. It's way too complicated to explain.
Yeah, totally. I thought Suna and Arya were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something. Ugh, it's all Suna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give Manager our gift.
Oh. Gilded Carrot Day gift from Nanguang Yu on behalf of the Angels of Delusion. Plushie is soft and fluffy, perfect for nestling in a corner of the couch. Maybe one day the girls will take a bigger stage and lock eyes with us in the crowd, as jeers and shouts rise from all around. Right here, right now, this plushie is the one thing well within reach and very real and very warm. It's the one thing which reminds us that the time we've spent together is anything but a delusion. Little octopus.
What a cute little octopus. I'll gladly
Yoink.
accept it.
Yoink.
But about those other perks you mentioned before, like the show tickets and beverages?
You bet! But Manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's.
Dang.
What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Nanggong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity.
Uh-huh.
I should probably change the
Sounds
subject.
like Namgong wants to use the prize money for the group's future events, but Suna's not getting it at all.
Is that a repeat of the
Since you've been
previous
so
slide?
enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely be stopping by 404 often.
We would never. 404 Live House welcomes you anytime.
6th Street's still riding the high of Gilded Carrot Day festivities, but somewhere deep in Lemnian Hollow.
Felina, I've thoroughly checked the surrounding area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelloi. The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelloi fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area. Now, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelloi, or where it came from, right?
Oh, that's so unfair! That's my line! Anyway, regarding the porcelloi that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Ye Xinguang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Ye Xinguang was in seclusion?
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion.
Oh.
Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Ishwen took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, more importantly, they were involved in all of Yuan-Kui Summit's previous operations in Waifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.
Someone's finding out about us. Done and done. Oh, and I can go back to being Banye. Perfect. And that is the story for now. I am going to bed. Good night.